Hello guys, I'm just rearrange these water bottles so they're readily available at my convenience during the stream. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, I don't mind putting up with the summer heat so long as I have enough juice to keep me going. Not necessarily referring to the Moober kind of liquid, just classic hydration, preferably with electrolytes for maximum efficiency. So, yeah, welcome back to Hexen 2, the ancient Egypt themed episode, or rather, the continuation of, as we delve deeper and pursue the third of the horsemen. And that would be Pestilence, from I remember. Yeah, again, rather awkward choice of taking them out, because ready to care of famine and death, which leaves pestilence, and then yeah, the last one would be war. So you'd think it'd be like famine, pestilence, war, death, but who am I to question the dev's arbitrary choice of placing these guys as subsequent bosses? Well, without further ado, let me boot this game up and we can get the show on the road. Now, last where we left off, I do remember getting stuck on a rather awkward puzzle. Yeah, there we go. This is the solution to it, right in front of us, or rather, one of three possibilities, which, as far as I understand, these change per playthrough. So we have to push the pressure plates in one of these three sequences, which I'm fairly certain I did through trial and error, and none of them seem to work. But then I did look this up after I concluded the previous stream to make sure I'm not missing something vital, and people have been stating, yeah, this one is a little finicky, so you might want to like move for the pressure plates slowly to make sure that you make contact with them, and try a specific solution twice in a row, which is weird, because it's not something you'd think of undertaking on your own, but well, very much in character for Hexen. So with that in mind, I gotta remember where that puzzle is. Probably in the main area of Nefertum, because we finally engaged in the whole time traveling shindig. This being our first blast from the past, you might say. We gotta grab one of these canopic jars. Right now we have two placed in the timeline we originate from, but we still need to deposit two. So my guess is as soon as we're done with that puzzle, I will be able to acquire that jar. Now, if only I actually remembered how you're supposed to get to that area. I'm sure we'll bumble our way through eventually. The lack of a map certainly does not help with orientation. It's probably like the one downgrade I would say it comes from hopping from Hexen 1 to 2. Otherwise, I've generally had positive impressions from playing the sequel as opposed to the predecessor. But you know you're off to a great start when you're already feeling lost. And not necessarily lost in the sauce, but rather lost in the ancient Egyptian temple. Well, what makes it easier is that this is where we started off our traversal of the ancient era. This is a place where we actually get to realign the constellations, which does reverse time. We got a couple of hints throughout these plaques scattered throughout the hub as to which of these interest us. Setting the Wheel of Ages to alignment with each equinox. Shall Upper and Lower Egypt unite? They're still pretty vague, mind you, but some are a little more obvious than others. Oh. Okay, that's sort of random. Huh. Wait, so this is bring me to a different part of the temple, or is it still technically... Oh, I think we returned to our time period. Well, that saves me a lot of hassle later on. Alright, well, good on me. Yo, what's up, Frosty Man? It is a big day for gacha enthusiasts worldwide because today is the day that marks the official release of not only Persona Phantom Cross, but also Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Man, what a wild choice for two games to simultaneously release. You know what's even crazier? I'm fairly certain Blue Archive was also supposed to get a international release on this exact day. However, they pushed it back because they couldn't implement the client yet. Alright, so this is the puzzle I was referring to earlier. How do I disable running by default? Because maybe we need to walk through these at a steady pace. So run as L shift. Oh. What's wild is I'm not even running. This is by default speed. This is the actual dash. Holy smokes. You know, I sometimes forget that the Quake engine actually has ridiculous movement speed baked into it. Which, I suppose, fair enough. As it is the child of Doom, after all. Right, let me try that combo a second time to make sure that it is the correct one. Which we get stuck on this for like another hour or so. Which, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. It does seem to be tied into the territory that is playing a Hexen game. Thoughts so far on Persona Cross? As someone who's already experienced with another Atlas gacha, me referring to the Megaton one, how do you think they handle the Persona equivalent? What I find actually funny about the Uma Musume one is people already getting filtered. A friend of mine who actually played the Japanese version told me that even with his ADHD syndrome in mind, it is a little too much for him sometimes, because the whole game loop of that gacha boils down to you wanna maximize your anime horror skills to actually compete against other players, trainees, so you can get extra points, and that means you actually have to actively commit and grind a lot. So folks who are just hoping for like casual, funny horror skill comedy experience are surprised to learn that it's actually more involving than it comes off as. Did I go a little too fast? Not sure. Apparently the thing with those pressure plates, if you go too far too fast, you actually break the progression, and the game thinks you didn't complete the sequence properly. So you're gonna be like slow and methodical about it. Regardless, I don't think this is the right pattern. So let me pull up the screenshot and see what's the next one. So it's the middle and then two of the right ones. Hey, Quampa, yes I have, and if it's the one I'm thinking of, apparently the guy that's pushing it actively on Twitter is getting roasted, because he has some pretty hot takes about it, which a lot of people don't agree with. I haven't really followed it too closely, but supposedly there is a lot of drama involved. Oh, right. Sorry. I completely confused the situations. Yep. Pirate Softwares. That's the guy. The stop killing video games, though. Yeah, I am all for it. Alright, it's not that one either, I don't think. Which leaves what? Left 2 times and then middle. There we go. It's just a little finicky. And that gives us 3 Canopic Jars out of 4. Do any of you have the website on deck? I'll be sure to place my signature when I'm done streaming. Based in Poland, build. Muchas gracias, amigo. Let me have a quick look at it. Just let me sit here. Oh yeah, that's a wild number. Already a little halfway through, and considering it's for a good cause, I can totally see it smashing the end goal. I wonder why English and Polish specifically. Oh, that's a shame. Gonna have to give it a try later then. Constellation of Ram. Right, I might have to jump back to the current time period and then look at all these other plugs to remember which of the ones are what we're aiming for. What helps is that we've already pretty much killed all the enemies from the past area, so it's just me casually enjoying these architectural achievements on the Quake engine. Well, I do hope that they look into it and make the process easier across all states in the EU. Because for a noble goal like that, you ideally want to bring together as much folks as possible. It does closely tie into another problem with the industry as it is, however, because yeah, games dying off from a publisher's whims, unless a platform like GOG actively decides to preserve it on their client, which is a big thumbs up for me. It's like one of the best things GOG initiated as of late. And we're talking about the original versions of some games, mind you. So you're not necessarily forced to cop a remaster if you don't find the changes all to your liking. But what I'm actually getting at is another problem that we have in the industry is your license to own games digitally at least in the case of a platform like Steam, it only lasts as long as you are alive. Once you're gone, technically, your account is forfeit and you cannot transfer it to your family. So all that money you pumped in, it's all Gamer's property now. It goes back to the source.
I like elephants and God likes elephants.
Those are indeed words to live by. And true. Oh, they sure aren't. And mind you, this was officially confirmed by Steam. Someone did ask the question, I believe, on the official community boards, and the response from Valve was, yeah, you can't pass your account to anyone. I actually need to place in more Taylor Davis quotes, just to isolate them from any of his past archived videos and move on to the rotation. Alright, we need a gem for here, which we haven't found yet. And this... what was it? Serpent's Eye Gem, so at least 2 extra items. They have the serpent holds the key. So... give Eye of Serpent, receive key. Got it. Now... what I want to rediscover is some useful info how to move the constellations through the time machine. You know, the ancient technology lost to time because apparently the Egyptians of old were that technologically advanced. Yeah, I mean, the only hope you have is that you essentially write your Steam account details to your will and wing it, and hope that no one at Valve doesn't notice that you. This Steam account has been apparently running for like 100 years now. Maybe we should check if Grandpa is still alive and kicking before we decide to terminate the account. Bro, generational digital platform accounts. It's kind of a wild idea to consider, though. This is an account my grandpappy and his pappy before I'm user. Well, you can find such classics here as the retail version of Doom. Back when it was still shareware. Bro, ain't no one playing Braid anymore in 2025. You guys gotta let it go. I experienced it once and that's enough. No more. Joke's on you, I have played Braid. It's a solid platformer. But my goodness gracious, is it pretentious as heck. There's a reason that people have been dunking on the narrative of Braid so much. Oh shoot, it's Rosset. Dude, I was thinking to myself when I started Hexen 2 playthrough, are you gonna show up eventually? And lo and behold, there he is. The man who's stuck with these games since the inception of the Raven Software streak. You know what? Maybe Oliver is right. Maybe I am too small-brained to comprehend the complexity, the genius of Jonathan Blow's mind. Maybe I do need my narrative spoon-fed to me, which is why I can only appreciate tactical strategy games where you can pretend you're a commander running a massive army. Vernal Equinor lands in the constellation of Gemini. Alright, so Gemini is one of those that interests us. You know what? I'm just gonna screenshot this. Save it as a hint for prosperity's sake. I'm quite certain there was also another one that was mentioned by name. But for the love of me, I can't recall where was the note left for it. Oh, don't get me wrong, I do like Braid from a gameplay perspective. It's a solid platform with a neat little gimmick, but once you reach the end game and the plot was revealed, I was like, you could have just kept it as the guy saves the princess and call it there. You didn't have to make it a weird subversion of expectations and try to paint it as groundbreaking storytelling. It was pretentious from the start. I'm surprised you even remember all this. When was the last time I actually played Braid? Let me check. Let me check my Steam logs. "11 years ago." Man, that is wild to think. It's been so long already. So Gemini is one. What's the other stone tablet telling me? What's constellation to look at? I don't remember for the life of me. No. I think we can all agree that the greatest cultural impact Braid has was the Soldier Boy playthrough of it, and Jonathan Blow breaking down in tears as he watched his game getting torn apart. They just don't understand. Oh no, they knew quite well what was going on. A funny man in suit hop back in time. Whoop! Whoop! I mean, you're not wrong, Frosty. I think Kojima has finally accepted that it's worth embracing the memes of him using his influence to basically just hang out with Hollywood stars and scare them into his games. Which, I mean, if you think about it, that's still more reach than the average video game developer has, so good on Kojima. You know what, though? We didn't need the VTuber. We really didn't. Could have easily skipped that part, but I get it. He's reaching out to a certain audience that would otherwise probably not pick up the game, although I question whether that is gonna influence their decision or not. It's an Anubis, and I'm just running past by it all this time. If I can remember, which one I'm supposed to be aiming for, but I don't much appreciate the refresher. I agree. It's actually difficult to imagine any other actor fitting some of those roles, like Norman Reedus as Sam, Mads Mikkelsen as Cliff. If you tried to put anyone in their shoes, I don't think you would have been quite as impactful. And Mads as Cliff in particular, I don't think anyone could make that role as impactful. Like, his whole story arc was probably one of my favorite ones. It is there on the line, Plufer. I don't know when exactly I will check out Scorn, but with aesthetic alone, it is a definite to be played video game. I might just hop back in time and do the Gemini constellation first. Because for the life of me, I can't remember where this second bit of info is. It's definitely like aligning to constellations in some sequence, so we can get a double Equina. For all I know, it was located in the past, and I just skipped it. Alright, we can't open this door because we need the Staff of Nefertum. And that will likely be once we progress this area far enough. It is the most complex one for sure. I'm actually astonished how straightforward Area 2 was by comparison. It was just small, compact areas where you pretty much just did a lot of item fetching and placing them around in correct locations. Just knocked it down surprisingly fast. Despite the were-panthers and were-jaguars doing their best to impede my run. It's like arguably the toughest part of the South American section. Oh, buddy, I think you're confusing Hexen with Heretic here. Because, Boom Shooter here is Spurs and mixed in with a lot of puzzle solving. Now, Frosty, do not back up. This is what you wanted to see. And now I expect you to pick up Hexen 2 yourself and go through all this on your own. No backpedaling here, mister. Hey, do not enable him, Rao said. Frosty has to experience Kino on his own. Hexen 64. Why? The GZ Doom version is painful enough, bro. You did not go to such extreme measures. Well, there's Gemini. That's one that's what I need. Setting the Wheel of Ages to alignment with each Equina shall upper and lower each of unite. So does anything change here now that I have it set to Gemini? I will admit that this game format works way better on the Quake engine, because you can do a lot more with possible puzzles. and the added aspect of verticality that was so pushed with the Quake engine. Did anything actually change though? Honestly, not sure. Maybe I gotta do both at the same time to trigger a reaction. Yeah, because I'm still missing one of these jars. And then we need a staff. I'm glad that my playthrough of Hexen 2 is encouraging a lot of folks to look into the series. Oh, the things I do on stream so that it may encourage you guys to make the correct choices in life. Well, the thing though is I'm already committed far enough, being in zone 3, that we gotta see this through. Even if it gets to a point where I actually have to pull up a walkthrough, because by God, this might take forever. If I'm not able to figure it out on my own, which, if you did back in the day, you had a lot of patience and probably lucked out too. Through sheer try and error. Running around like a billion times. Until the cause of chain reaction smiled upon you.
Hexen 2, more like Hexen 2 Shunt 9 Wendy.
Hey, I mean, they went back to Heretic after Hexen 2, so... And, that one's, that one's an interesting game. Because they kinda ditched the first-person format and move it more into, third-person action. So hey, GOG, if you ever wanna put Heretic 2 in your preservation program, might decide to check it out. Just saying. Ooh, yeah. Not only that, but actually, it started with the expansion for Hexen 2, Portal of Previs, which I believe was published by Activision. So you cannot actually acquire it legally. You may wonder, but Shunt, how do you have Portal of Previs baked into your copy of Hexen 2? Don't worry about it. I have my ways. But yeah, pretty much the reason why the games are sold as a free pack from Heretic to Hexen 2 included, minus the expansion, is that's still within id Software's publishing rights. Well, Activision, well, Activision is unwilling to do anything with their side of the IP. Atom, Cancer. That's the one I seen mentioned by name. Yeah, but you still need the staff, and that's how I imagine you move both of these together. So do I have to do anything in the past or in the present now? 'Cause it feels like I need that gem and Serpent Eye to move the game on. It's kind of difficult to tell when I don't have anything concrete to move on. Yeah, I am using JS Hexen as a base. Well, I use open source version of Quake on top of Hexen 2, so we can have a better FOV. It is bootleg as all hell, but geez, running this vanilla is actually kind of a nightmare, to be honest. So you kind of want as many enhancements as you can to at least get some quality of life improvements going. I have considered Hammer Furion. But the setup for it was a little finicky. I mean, I reckons the same at different times. Yeah, so this definitely means that I have to set the constellations in different eras. But I'm gonna need the staff in the present age, probably, to be able to do that. And without the staff, well, can't really do much, can I? So how does one get the staff? That's a very good question. One that I haven't figured out yet. I'm sure I've done everything I could in the past. Including swooping the third canopic jar. Which means, still one more. Just don't know where it is. Unless I actually have to do something with, was this here before? I don't think it was. Now, I don't know what I did. But let's count our blessings. Huh. Well, at least we got something to go on about. Something to bash our head against. Well, at this rate. Oh, at this rate. I will admit, if this section wasn't Egyptian themed, I probably would have lost patience sooner. Because I am a sucker for the aesthetic. That's not to say, though, I will not have a serious Sam moment and decide to blow up the Sphinx of my own volition. Oh, you know, for the funnies. Yes. A certified kamikaze moment, well and truly. At this point, I may as well put that on the channel redeem. Whenever the frustration seeps in. It's a really fun game. Me and Frosty enjoyed it quite a bit, especially the part where we spend like an hour on the map in France trying to determine how far until you hit the boundaries, and let me tell you, it stretches quite far. The gem is ready to be cut. Okay. Ah. Now it's starting to come together. Well, we don't have to go far to deposit this item. Well, can't say anticipated that move. It's rather rude, though. The Popmobile bit is so corny. However, it is loads of fun and fits the theme of Serious Sam so well. I actually find it to be less jarring than what they did with Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah. I was just gonna say, surprisingly, it almost feels like out of all the Serious Sam titles, 2 is the one that gives the least bit of fuck and just does whatever it wants. Like, they don't hold back at all. And go absolutely apeshit. With the story, the monster designs, everything goes, essentially. Well, with the other ones, it's a cheesy action movie, but at some points, it's like they try to be a little grounded. Well, in the new one, they added a mech section and dragon riding, which I mean, you could argue it's a thing Doom Guy would do, but then again, it kind of stretches the bounds what Doom is anymore to me. Alright, what do we do about this guy then? And surely... Huh. Surely I didn't just wake up this Cobra to be murdered by it horribly. The Eye of the Serpent holds the key. Oh yeah, you are supposed to blow this guy up. Yeah, it almost cost me my life, but thankfully, you're playing those. Oh, speaking of RoboCop, that game is actually on sale right now because of the summer event hitting Steam. So if you want to get the Alex Murphy edition, which, by the way, they kept pushing that to Fanatical, but you could never get the deluxe pack because it was out of stock. So now's your chance to actually get the full package, so to say. That and Beyond Two Souls, 90% off, so more David Cage peak game design is definitely on my sights. Oh, that is not a video game, my friend. That is a religious experience. One in a lifetime. Because you know, whenever you boot up a product with David Cage's name on it, you are in for a life-changing journey. Sims are awfully good at avoiding my projectiles. Well, too good, I would say. Alright, what have we got? A new area, apparently. It is the Temple of Light. At the very least, I have to do Detroit Become Human. His most positively received video game to date. Unless the Star Wars one eventually comes out, and at that point you know it's gonna be the best piece of related media to that franchise in a very long while. I will say though, playing Heavy Rain blind and getting the outcome I did with those 40 plus possible endings, it was magical. I have not left that card at the video game in what feels like forever. Can this fella climb down? Not really. So instead, how about we chuck some nades your way? Ooh, lots of useful goodies here. Definitely want these. That's for certain. Oh boy. We don't want to mess around here necessarily. Oh, it's a regular golem. I think we can just take care of him with the sword. Lovely. What's this thing? Oh. Okay, we gotta set the time. That's curious, because I don't think we've seen any bit of info pertaining to a particular hour? The flat coin texture. One of a kind. You acquired the lower crown of Egypt. Most fortunate, because we do need to place that one in one of the main areas. Hey, Golden, how's it going, buddy? Still no staff though, which sets me a little bit. Not even an hour. Would I have to move this towards like noon? The sundial reads 9 o'clock. Maybe there's hints back at the main hub. Because this does feel like it's pertaining to the staff. Only one way to find out, though. And that is... Yep. You're right. We gotta run all the way back. Small victories leading us to even more running back and forth. No. Who did you nick those from? Mumkey D, Wormwonk, and also Mumkey D. I gotta say, that's that is curiously defined back area on that primate. A little too detailed, if you ask me. Surprising attention to detail. Right, where was that Sun Temple door? Eventually I'll run into it again. They're bumbling my way back and forth. Running in circles. As with good map design is the case. When Noah rides his chariot highest in the heavens at the palace of the Pharaoh, shall the staff of Nephilim be set free from this chamber of the sun. Highest in the heavens. So that means when the sun is at its peak, right? Guys, I am a genius. It's probably like one of the most logical puzzles to figure out on your own, and those are few and far between, to be fair. Like not all of these, I would say, come by naturally. Oh, you better brew yourself some tea, because at this rate, I don't know how long we'll be stuck here. The good news is I acquired the staff, which might help us move onwards. Okay, so hippopotamus. And then let's try Gemini here. Because again, those are the two I saw specifically referred to by their names. alignment with each Equina shall upper and lower each appear knight. It could be this or reverse, depending on what the game wants from me. I don't know if it is what the game wants from me, to be fair. We'll probably know once something happens. Save me paying attention to contextual clues. Actually, came up with anything. Well, there's Gemini, and I think Hippopotamus is set in the past. Let me look at something here real quick, because I did take a screenshot of one of these things. Vernal Equinoctial lands in the constellation of Gemini. What's vernal, though, mean? Vernal Equinoctial. 2 moments in the year when the sun is exactly above the equator and day and night are the equal length. Spring Equinox. Okay. Feel like I might just also complete this by pure accident at this rate, to be honest with you. I legit thought I had something going on when I read those clues, but I feel like one of these is supposed to be Gemini, though. No, that's a new one to me. Can you elaborate a little more on it? Great minds think alike. Atom. Cancer. Hippopotamus. Nope. Let's try reversing it. May have already done it, but let's just make sure I knock that out. That I love when the muff flies into my room, just starts flailing around. Oh, I get what you mean. And the reason for that may actually surprise you. Do you guys know about the old science fiction horror movie, The Beyond? That's where the pineal gland is specifically a prominent plot point. Because the idea is that some scientist develops a machine that lets you contact with the other side, and that expands your pineal gland so it's able to pick up on what the brain is not normally capable of comprehending. It is a very interesting theory, though, I do admit. Oh boy, I'm already getting lost here. There's always fun games. Yeah, I'll be glad when I'm done with Egypt. It's we're saying it's welcome by this point, that's for certain. Okay, that ain't it. Does it have to be the same constellation for both? It seems unlikely. Oh? I mean, I got one of them right. You know what? I'm not even gonna question it at this point. We'll just take the W and move on. You've re-entered the crowns of Egypt. Horror smiles upon you. This stuff moves very awkwardly, by the way. Just so you know. Hopefully this leads to the next horseman. Sure does. Finally. Ladies and gentlemen. Pestilence. And he rides aboard this time. Look at this damage I'm taking. Anyway, I have plenty of chalices, so you don't really scare me all that much. What does scare me are those homing projectiles. This would have been kind of nightmarish to deal without the staff. That's for sure. Those relentlessly pursue you. Oof, that's gonna hurt. The constant stacked poison damage. Maybe. I mean, from like a symbolic point of view, it makes sense, but then how does famine correspond to medieval Europe? Oh, I guess because of the Great Hunger or the Black Plague, but that would better suit Death, to be honest, who's in South America instead. Unless, Aztec Death Cult? Eh? Maybe? Or they just roll the dice and put themselves, you go here. You, go there. It's fine. So I wonder where, War is gonna be sitting. Because we still have one more, Bojack Horseman to put out their misery. Or, Borman in this case. Who has a lot of health, I would like to point out. A lot of health. Like, by God. Maybe you need to check more, Tomes of Power. I mean, I have 13 of them, so may as well. Just go all out. I'm on the second to highest, so the equivalent of ultra violence. Shouldn't be surprising that he's on the tanky side then. Again, him riding a giant boar as opposed to his brothers, who instead use conventional undead horses, is pretty quaint, I have to admit. Yeah, you know, the ones that are attributed normally to the harbingers of the end times. Dude, can you, like, die already? How much punishment can this fella take? Am I even doing damage to him? Is there a gimmick to this fight that I'm not seeing? Because this feels like it's going for way too long now. You gotta be shitting me. What is going on here? How much health do you have? Please! This would have taken down God himself at this point. Wow. I am genuinely stunned. Oh, imagine how much punishment war will be able to take. I'm already afraid. As the killing blow falls, Pestilence is developing a cloud of energy, forever removing the blight of his scabrous body from the face of Furion. Once again, there is a sickening twist and you find yourself in the land of Septimus, Furion's final defense against the coming of Eidolon. In a sick sort of irony, it seems fitting that the Dark General known as War would rule the most militaristic civilization in the world. Taking a few minutes of much needed rest, you reflect on what you have accomplished. A couple of hours of trial and error spent in Egypt, that's what. You wonder to yourself, what sort of powerful being could bend the Dark Generals to his whim? Again, the foul creatures have stolen items of great power from the people of Furion. In order to return these items of import, I will first need to gain entrance to the reflecting pool. Unfortunately, I carry no items for donation. Let us hope that the temple priests have left enough behind to pay the fife. Hey, it's everyone's favorite, the giant spiders. Sure as hell have missed these annoying little bastards. No, not really. Oh, that is a stronger archer. You get to fight these for the first time with only your sword in tow. Well, it appears like we've landed in ancient Rome. Is it gonna be a step up from Egypt? Well, we'll find out soon enough. That is reassuring to hear. I'm still amazed that I actually went as far as going through that with... Oh, shoot. It's the Snitty. I wouldn't exactly call that a beauty, per se. More of an annoying homing projectile. Relentlessly pursues you. Fair enough. I will agree about Hub 2 for sure. That one, out of the other ones, had the best pacing. One isn't too bad, it had some fun ideas, but a couple of those puzzles, I weren't a fan of. We'll see about Septimus, though. What kind of challenges that brings to the table. Sheesh, is it just all red archers at this point? That's gonna be tricky. I'm gonna deal with the Medusa then. Oh. Wait. Am I actually in the hit stun? Oh, that's fair. That's cool. Wow. High priority enemy for sure. I have to pick our battles more wisely for the time being. So many of them here, though. That's the problem. Come on, man. Die already, please. I'm starving on men and resources. Do I have chalice left? Not really. No, that's one. We're gonna have to make it count. Okay. That's fair. Sarah just really likes to mess with you, doesn't it? Oh, what a weird POV change. Anyway, not doing too hot still. Spiders I can deal with just a sword though. It's not too big of a hassle. So far, the greatest challenge is just overcoming the odds of the high tier enemies stacked against you. Can I? Let's move that. Never mind. I mean, maybe I can propel myself to here if I use this barrel instead of breaking it. Let's move that a little closer. I'll do it. See what you're trying to pull off, game. A little throwback to hub number 1, I see. With the spider then. So let me take these over the Medusas though. These are not fun to put up with. Well, I mean, I get everything out of this room, I suppose. There's a new golem type, and that worries me a little bit. Not a fan of the screen shake, let me tell ya. Doesn't really damage you, but it only throws off your aim. Why do my weapons feel so inefficient? Finally, some damage. Ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna be starving in resources. This sure is gonna be a painful run. Better bust up another Tome of Power. come on. How much damage do I have to deal? Now we're running into new source of frustration. The last thing I want to do is actually leave enemies alive and run around them in circles while I have to solve puzzles. Oh yeah, we're gonna see that death screen a lot, aren't we? What's the Stone of Summoning do? Oh. Well, friend? I can't really tell because it's not doing anything. Hmm. You gonna attack stuff or? What if we, like, throw him down here? He's engaging Golem, at least. So that's fun. Now if you could take care of the archer. Just we get stuck. Those are Hexen arrows. Those are Hexen arrows 100% because they are tracking me. What an evil design for an enemy. Please take care of the archer. Thank you. Well, at least once he gets into the action, he does a fair job. Well, we can't do a whole lot here. Right, probably the power supply. So, save our progress and carry on. The solitude the pool is known to heal the pain of many. to the reflecting pool. So that's at least one sub-area that we shall have to tackle. Do I even want to try? None in close range, that's for sure. What's this item? Oh! Okay. That's good to know. The Gardens of Athena. Choose life above all others. We probably want to save those against the Medusas. Because even with the very fast lock on arrows, that's still nowhere near as deadly as coming into contact with an enemy that can petrify you, and essentially it's game over. Because you ain't getting out of that predicament. Let me see what else we got in the main area. What was the location? I went to the one Medusa here, downstairs. So let me try this on there. Well, I happened to look, so could use a hidden compartment full of resources, just saying. Now would be a good time to spoil me on the goods. It's not happening, you know, is it? Some sort of magical recharger. Where is this? Oh, alright. Well, it's back over here, does it? Hmm. so... Can never become the greatest obstacle thus far. We'll see in a minute. I have launched the cube. I don't know what the cube does. Just kind of follows you around. I did get a crystal. Whatever that amounts to. Our reward awaits in the Temple of Mars. Very reassuring, but we don't know where the Temple of Mars is yet. Gotta admit though, with the way things are, I am in deep trouble. So whether we pick the pools or the Temple of Athena doesn't really matter all that much. Either of them is gonna be a world full of pain. Yeah. It's very, very messy. Well, it's not particularly useful now, is it? That is, however. Because now at least I have full health again. So I can try and take that archer. Hopeless as it may seem. What's this? Oh, the Hall of Heroes again. Oh, how do we even begin going about this? Does the cube actually deal damage? It does. low amounts of damage, but it's kind of helpful. At this point, I'm gonna use whatever help I can get, really. All those items I've been hoarding up until now. Yeah. Really paying their dues. God damn. Well, despite the odds stacked against me, somehow we're still clinging on for dear life. I'll punch out these spiders if I have to. Conserve mana. Just like in the good old days of level 1. Come here, friend. You got work to do still. Yeah, burn that arachnid alive. There you go. Who would win in a fight? Only issue I see is that the companion AI sometimes just flubs. I have no idea what's going on. Ooh. What on earth is that attack? Is a Crusader more powerful than a Bronze Golem? Let's find out. Can I prevail in the match of fisticuffs? Sure can, with enough determination. Only the charitable shall pass. Charity in all things. Alright, so that's where we gonna make our offerings. Doesn't seem like there's much else to the reflecting pool, so seems like Temple of Athena is our next destination for now. So we can open up more stuff and gain items. In an attempt to catch up with my YouTube backlog, I finally got around to viewing the most recent Sacro video talking about the phenomenon of flash gates, which, to those of you unfamiliar, it was basically the internet phenomenon of taking the concept of the Wendigo, skinwalkers, all these creatures of Native American folklore, and spinning them around into a new sort of entity that was making rounds online, specifically on Reddit threads. Some of the most famous creepypastas pertain to these creatures, especially one that is detailed in the video in depth. And once you come across it, you will likely recognize it because it used to be passed around so much internet back in the day. And it just made me appreciate how much of a beneficial medium the internet has been for coming up with new ideas for horror. As cheesy as some of those entities become, you do have to admit that creatures like Slenderman have made a major impact on horror and related media. I mean, not all of it has been sunshine and rainbows, especially when the Hollywood got their dirty hands on Slenderman and tried to make a whole movie out of it, which was a complete flop and released, I think, after that famous incident involving two girls trying to murder another one over Slenderman. The movie got a lot of backlash because of it. So it was like, boy, they couldn't have picked the worst time to try and profit of that concept. Anyway, how about more cubes? No, you go back over there and deal with those archers, buddy. You show them who's boss. That was quite lousy, so I'm gonna actually reset that. Instead, let's try something else. Thanks, buddy. Knew I could count on you. No idea what that is. Some of these I'm fairly certain are explosive barrels, so we're gonna not be careful around them. Oh yeah. Definitely want that cup. No question about it. Interesting. Can't smash that open. It does sound like there's a Medusa creeping inside. So maybe we can open this house in a different manner. Like so. Oh, that's a lift. Let's lift back up here. How does one get on top there? I do have a certain idea. Nope, can't move the vase closer. There's gotta be a trick to it. Yeah, well, there we go. Don't appreciate this spider jumping on me and blocking me though. It's rude and unnecessary. Hold up. What if we do this instead? Okay, never mind. Is that the urn I unlocked earlier? Would be nice. Still don't quite trust Septimus to be so generous on the pickups. They want to go absolutely ballistic, especially with the staff. So wherever I'm gonna help with the I'll punch out the spiders. Tis what manly men do. Well, Eucharists seem to make up the greatest population of monsters per map, which I don't mind necessarily. Oh damn, there's so many of them here. There's at least 4. Oh, hang on. Have a plan. Aha! Got you good. Look above for divine providence. Let no weapon be drawn before the altar of Athena. But then again, I feel like I'm supposed to fire at that. Sure enough. I'll take a stone summoning. Need as many friends as we can get these days. Never made much use of these, have I? Yeah, because at the end of the day, they're just eliminate all monsters and explore my leisure. Cube. Follow the ledge to hidden rewards. To the Forum of Zeus. Well, maybe we can have more fun with cubes down here. Not really. But we have an alternative. And it is go imp. There we go. So far, with all this running taken into account, doesn't feel like I'm pushing any sort of progress in Septimus besides unlocking new sub areas, which are pretty spread through and through, all things considered. Oh. That's handy. What the? Oh, it's you. Haven't seen a sorcerer in ages, so a little spooked there. Yeah, these guys rarely ever get brought back. didn't mean to do that, and now I have to pay the consequences. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, hold up. I might be able to, use this to my advantage. Hell yeah. Now we just gotta wait for the ring of flight to awkwardly run out of power. Well, just casually float me there. It's fine. Anytime you're ready, game. Let me find an area again, so I can try to pick up whatever goods I might have missed. We really don't want to skip out on pickups. No, sir. Not when I have red archers to deal with by default. Replacing their regular counterparts. Oh, this looks mighty important. And also smells of trap. You've acquired the gold bar. I would wager that's an offering we can do to enter the temple. Or at least one of them. Also, very nice. Glad I hit a switch when I did. Alright, with that out of the way, I'd say let's hit up the from Zeus. You know what's funny though? Even though this place is called Septimus, and it's referring to a militaristic society, so clearly Rome, we're still using the Greek name for gods. Search the pool for aid in the future. that is plenty nice. But alas, not easy to acquire. Oh. A bit awkward, but if you build up enough speed at the right angle, you can reach these platforms. A running dash definitely helps. How did I accomplish this the first time? It's like I'm missing this by a small margin by now. Maybe jump at the correct time? Come on. These only mitigate fall damage, don't they? Have anything useful here that might help? Well, try and earn this then until we at least get the rook. It's weird because I can actually kind of suspend myself for a bit and surf along the surface. Oh. Huh. So if I hold down shift, that gives me a boost. But only to a certain point. And then I start sliding off again. Wait. Now I'm only holding shift. We're slowly making our way upwards. So maybe if I press space at the correct time now, once we hit the cap. Ah, it's not letting me. Shit. Ah, we had a good operation going on here. Dang it. How did it work over there, but at this angle it's proving to be such a chore. Wait. Did I actually sequence break this puzzle? by getting this prematurely. I actually might have. If so, good on me. It's a bit harsh, don't you think? What happened here? Oh. Okay. Let us here. Okay. So, I mean, you're meant to get up here. Which is probably why I was able to clip in the first place. What about the other two? Are they just for show? Maybe. So that seems like a staircase I need to lower. But we can't do that from this side, now can we? I wonder about one thing. No. That doesn't beg whether this lowers or not. Seems like I have to come back here later. Well, may as well start heading back and at least put one of these items on the offering altar. It's the most we accomplished thus far. That ring seems to respawn. Which I suppose is the game being generous, and then you have a fair shot at acquiring that chalice. Reflecting pool. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but not enough to open up the door. Can't really do anything here without the power supply. Where could we be going now? I would say we've visited what's allowed to us thus far, but something tells me we're not as far as I'd like to consider. Did everything here. We don't need to be in the reflecting pool. At least not yet. And the other side of this maze led us to Chamber of Athena doing it. Yep. So maybe there's more here that I'm not remembering, or just haven't gone to exploring. Oh wait, I haven't dropped down here. What did I see in the Temple of Mars? I mean, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. That's the second boon Mars is willing to give me. But the thing is, we gotta find the temple first. It's gotta be something I haven't done then. Desperately looking for any kind of clues. Something I might have missed, something I haven't done yet. Whatever, really. So I picked up the bar of gold. Oh! I thought that was the altar of Athena that we did earlier. Interesting. I mean, I wasn't entirely wrong with assuming that was a trap. It's just that I couldn't figure out how to activate it. Well, now we know. I actually have a... I have a plan. It involves a certain summoning ritual. Hmm? Whoa, wait. Why didn't it work? Huh? Well, I did get a level from fighting extra enemies. I suppose you were meant to do that. Which kind of takes us back to square one. As in, I'm not quite sure where to go from here. Follow the ledge to hidden rewards. Really not a whole lot I can do here. Just pull freight in the future. I already did that. At least I'm pretty sure it's been done. No dice. Even so, I would not consider this as frustrating as Egypt. I don't feel as badly stuck. It's more about finding an area I haven't fully interacted with, rather than trying to piece together a puzzle. Well, back to the previous region it is. Thus we will hope for the best. Yeah, I get that, but we need to find the other donation, don't we, first? Well, back we are. That only about covers entering the temple. Oh, wait. Oh, is that the crystal I picked up from the Medusa? Ah. I think I've deposited it without even realizing. Well, still. It is something to move on from. Just I'm so persistent about running back and forth. Hopeless as it may seem. In that sense, this is not really much different from playing your average point and click and just moving from screen to screen, interacting with every single pixel until results are yielded. Out of the way. Really now. The Guardians of Zeus hide from normal vision. Back to the throne we go. Albeit from a different angle. Spells of illusions can deceive unknowing eyes. Get him, Cube. Go forth, my faithful servant. Kick ass. Did you drown? Oh. I think I know what happened. However... Didn't know those could work as sticky bombs. It sure helps a lot. This feels like a pressure plate, but doesn't really respond to me standing on it. Just kind of weird. Oh. Made it to the bottom. Be penitent before the throne of Zeus. There we go. There we got ourselves a fancy bridge. You even have to rely on the cube for that one. That's the funny part. It's doing something out there to something. Oh, there's a Medusa here. Recognize that slithering sound everywhere. Will admit though, they certainly refrain from abusing this enemy type. I have like 3 summoning cards still, so that's plenty. Look at how much punishment this creature can take before my imp can take her down. Ah, I see. So that connects up to how we went about from the other side. Need a bit of joining the level together. I have no strong feelings in particular. I haven't really dabbled in System Shock all that much. But if the remake is solid, I'd be willing to give it a shot. It's not on top of my priority, but I would consider it for sure. So now, oh yeah, this lowered. I might just wait for these guys to fly on my face and then shoot them. Not waste ammo. Because they're pretty good at dodging projectiles otherwise. There you go. That's nasty. Suppose we'll just have to make a mad dash past this nasty contraption. That is so satisfying, you have no idea. Anyway. Yeah, we're trying to guide the laser route here. Something of the sort. So we got the contraption readied up, but we need to fire the shot still. Somehow. I have no idea where that spider even came from. Alright, this joins back here. And already done that part, so it doesn't really matter. Feels like I have to flip a switch somewhere to fire a beam. That looks like it's supposed to open up. Either from through there, actually. Not quite sure just yet. Okay, now we've made a big ol' loop. Surely that's not all, is there? Something's fishy, but I'm not quite sure just what yet. That was very unnecessary, I have to say. I don't need to be losing health so foolishly. Especially when it's already tough to get by commodity. Maybe I have to make the shot. Who knows at this point? It's very much like this game to make a setup and then leave you hanging, not knowing what's next. There are health pickups up top. It's not I can get there just yet. There's an entry from there. And there, so it kind of connects this place. Yeah. Now, how on earth did I miss that? How? Ah, this game, I swear. Sometimes ridiculously obnoxious with its twists and turns. Couldn't been any other way about it. That's for certain. And there you have it. The other offering. This time we get surprisingly regular archers. Even so, I don't want to push my luck too far. At this point, I'm pretty sure I got everything worthwhile. So, time to bail and deposit the silver bar. I'm telling you, the payoff to this is gonna be amazing. I mean, we'll get to slay another horseman at the very least. Not everyone can claim that they've got that kind of accomplishment under their belt. Unless you're a SMT protagonist. There's at least 2 known cases. And then you have video games that completely subvert the expectations by having you play as the horseman. Case in point, Darksiders. Well, 3 entries thus far. We have yet to get a 4th one. Although, wasn't that confirmed? Or am I tripping balls? Okay, so the 4th main game is still to be announced. It was hidden at 2024, but nothing nothing substantial was yet revealed regarding it. Oh, brother. Eventually I'm gonna run out of those, and fighting Medusa is gonna become a whole lot more painful. Gonna save a couple of these at least. If it can be helped. No, there's the purifier again. In case you weren't capable of assembling it thus far. Which, good luck if you made it this far without it. To the paths of Demetrius. Alignment is the key. We're still going. You're far from done. And yet another area. In the Crown of Kings and the Diamond Scepter. Oh, the Collectathon does not end. No, sir. Very, very much underway still. Ah, but here's the Temple of Mars where we've been unlocking pickups. Fortunately, it's those who search. Yeah, that's a definite clue as to if you're persistent enough, you can unlock extra items. Mars or the Matter? No correct answer really, because at the end of the day we're gonna have to go through both of them. But if I take the Method Chambers first. Oh. Where did you come from? Might be able to unlock more stuff. Fire first, then steam, water, and air. Let's make this one count. Hey, buddy. May not be a Medusa, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna sleep on you. But there is a bar from the other side. Fair enough. Surprisingly easy encounter, for once. Those guys tend to be super annoying to dispatch. Ah. Right. We gotta do this in the correct order. So let's run back and read the inscription again. Fire, steam, water, air. Just gotta figure out which one corresponds to which. Fire for sure. Careful study prevails. Possess the diamond scepter. Excellent. Careful study does indeed prevail. Now this ring of regeneration, that is a first. I do not recall finding this item before. In Hexen the second. Something is not set right. I'm gonna assume it's those dials. Because, once we get those in the correct pattern, I'm assuming this is gonna blow up and a bridge will surface. Up, right down. Probably from the start. At least that's what I'd wager. The pattern is set. I mean, I was expecting a bridge, but not made from barrels. It is rather unwieldy, let's just say. Well, may as well. When in doubt, go cube. There she is. There is a Slytherin menace. Ooh, that could have been pretty bad. Got stuck for a minute. Look at all this swag, including another seal of the Ovinomancer. maybe I'll throw a couple of bombs your way. How well is that gonna work? Not sure. I'm gonna wager that he died. And lo and behold, we have 2 MacGuffins. So I would say we're pretty much done with this place. We can deposit those by the entryway to Mars's hangout. Where was it again? One and 2. Oh, I see. You wouldn't even be able to open this up without depositing the relics, so didn't have much of a choice in the matter. Your quest is nearing an end. Prepare to tremble before the onslaught of war. Oh, is it? Well, since we've gone so far, I suppose we could try and reach the final horseman, or rider, depending on what kind of unusual animal he decides to use as a mount. We've already seen giant hogs, so I don't know, maybe a camel this time or an elephant. That would go well with the Terry Davis quote from early on. Sense Fortress much? This guy's hella annoying because he decides to spawn in whenever it pleases him. But you need to, like, die already. Thank you. Did we get everything from here? Seems like it. In that case, we can move on. Huh, but apparently I have a full stack of urns. Okay, before we head towards war, I might want to make use of my full stack and come by for this one. Just make sure I enter the fight at maximum health. Acquire the Shadow Stone. It is a quest item. What an asshole. If I turn on to look at him, he just goes away. A guy out here really playing games. This is another Red Archer case where he has shit ton of health compared to the other variant. Been there. And here, so just leaves that side. Let's go back for this one item. We just have to make a leap of faith. Yep, kinda. Oh shit. Right. It's the other warlock and a sunstone. Go for which I don't know where I am yet supposed to deposit. It's not like I have the mana. Oh, it's getting really hectic. Quite intense indeed. I'd rather save those cups of power for the actual boss. All three has been collected. Well, there we are. Ladies and gentlemen, I now declare war on war. There he is. Certainly, more traditional in the way he carries himself. Nothing too outrageous. Also, he kind of doesn't really do anything as of yet. Just riding around on his hunts, kind of chilling while I do my thing. I mean, I personally don't mind. If that's the way you want to play, I could just sit back here, blast you all day with fireballs. In fact, I could also throw in a little bit of this, if you don't mind. Oh. He's awakened. He has awakened. Use more resources. Oosh. They don't just follow you around, do they? Oof. Fuck. That's a lot of damage. There we go, got him. GG, easy. The King of the Realm decreed emergency stores to be hidden throughout the city. Most have been blocked in. What kind of conclusion is that? To me, just destroying war. Well, it appears that we're back in Black Marsh. Curse Eidolon, for all that I have done has been for naught. Even now I hear the dreadful stomp of Eidolon's golems spelling my doom. The Chaos Sphere, Eidolon's power source, has resurrected the Dark Generals who have already reclaimed what was taken from them. I have no warning of lies ahead, for I can only see my death. As I ready my weapons for one final assault, I pray that my death was not in vain. Someone must destroy Eidolon. Well... Isn't it fortunate that all that hard work was in vain? Supposedly. Anyway. That's it for Septimus, and when we come back, the final question mark? Move against Eidolon. Because I imagine with his generals out of the picture, all that remains is essentially going after the bigwig himself. And from there, shoot, no idea. I mean, if I manage to wrap up the main game of Hexen, we could probably start the expansion. depending on just how much we have left. Again, it really all depends on how things go. I was afraid we were gonna be stuck in Egypt for way longer than what finally came to be, but well, I'm glad that's behind, and hopefully smoother sailing from now on. So I thank you all for joining. Let's see. It's currently Friday in my end, so depending on how things go, because Saturday is concert night. I got myself an Iron Maiden event to attend, which I'm very much hyped for. Maybe Sunday, and if not, then I'll see you guys sometime the coming week. So thank you all for tuning in, and I'm gonna send you all to Running Wild. Peace, guys, and till next time.